The lighting. Let's see.
Sorry about that. Hang on. I'm just trying to fix my cam settings a little bit because I still... Hello, by the way. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Good evening, depending on where you are in the world. What I'm trying to fix is, like, when I don't wear any makeup, my skin has such a rich pink tone to it that on cam, without proper lighting, like, without cool tone lighting, I look like a fucking tomato. And I hate it. Today and tomorrow, Danny. So, like, you guys are extremely lucky that you're gonna get 2 doses of me this weekend. Because my super duper helpful FF14 friends have done some calculations. Oh my god, Dirks, you're a fucking superstar. 21 months, thank you so much, darling. I'm gonna have to update these subscription badges to take into account, like, all of my super amazing, you know, friends that have been here since day one. Dirks is one of them. 21 fucking months. Can you believe it? I can drink and gut. Yes, you can! You're officially legal, Dirks. In America. So basically, yeah, some of my super lovely FF14 friends, amazing people, did some calculations for me. I told them what quest I was on. They did some calculations for me and figured out that if you did it in one stream, it would probably be like, you know, like 10 hours with no time to like process things and actually enjoy what was going on. So I've broken it down. We're gonna do like maybe like 2 to 3 hours today, see where we get to, because I'm going out for dinner tonight, so I definitely have a hard cutoff of like 4:30 max. So we're gonna see where we get to. I've been given a stopping point that would work really well to set tomorrow up for like a really, really nice day. So that's what we're gonna try and do. I know it's summer vacation. I know that there's a bunch of people that will not be there tomorrow that have been with me through this whole journey so far. But it's just how timing works, right? Like, because next weekend, I don't know what my plans are gonna be. So, move this a little bit. I can't see my screen. You guys still hear me okay? I had to move my mic there, so I just want to make sure you guys can still hear me. Morning, Arch. Who have we got in here? We got Ariane, we got Danny, Labrat, Kai! It's so lovely to see you, Kai! I know I'm always streaming on Sundays, and that's when you normally work. So this is super pog. Hey, Nick. Yeah. So... Sound is good. Okay, perfect. So... Yeah, I'm like... I know that, like, today and tomorrow are probably going to be quite emotional days. Like, I have all my stuffies. I'm going to pick one, and I'm just going to sit here and, like, hold it the whole time. I have tissues. But, yeah. I decided that instead of, like, completely killing myself, because, like, this is the difference between when I finish things, like Stormblood and Shadowbringers, is I'm working full-time now. So I work, like, 9 to 5, Monday to Friday. And so, when I have my weekends, I do need time on the weekends to do adult things. So I can't really do that thing anymore where I just, like, drop everything and do, like, a fucking 9-10 hour stream to finish an expansion. I just can't do that anymore. You shut up, Danny. What? Okay, it's gonna be Abuse the Streamer Day, right? 100%, it's Abuse the Streamer Day. So yeah, I was adjusting my camera lighting there because I always feel like I look super red-faced because that is, like, my natural skin tone is super pink and I have the wrong lighting. However, I got my last Twitch payout. It was super juicy, kind of unexpected, so I'm gonna finally, like, sink the money to getting a proper, like, ring light for the webcam. I'm trying to figure out the best way to do it. Like, do I want one that I could, like, do I want a key light that I could, like, move around a little bit if I was doing other things, or do I just want to get a ring light to sit, like, where the webcam is, like here? Trying to figure that out, but I am gonna get a proper one, because right now I only have, like, a standalone lamp, Like, it's just literally just a standard desk lamp with a warm light in it, which was not my choice, but it's just there. So at least you can see me. But yeah, like, the lighting is not great. But yeah, I've got coffee. I have water. I have tissues. I only ate a snack because I'm going out for dinner tonight and I'm going to an American barbecue. So it's gonna be like slow cooked ribs, brisket, you know, cornbread. Oh, I'm so excited. It's gonna be amazing. I've been there once before and it's absolutely to die for. So I don't want to eat too much because I want to have enough space to like enjoy it. But yeah, it's just like, I think I'll probably touch on this again tomorrow, but I've always been very clear that me streaming, number one, it was like a thing that like helped me connect with people and have something to kind of tie like my time to when I was off work on sick leave. And since then, it's really just become this really lovely hobby, and it's something that I look forward to doing every Sunday. When we have special events with like new games and stuff, I try to like really engage with those, and I try to jump on and like have that time with you guys, and I really enjoy that. Because I talk a lot of shit, so sometimes I do enjoy playing games on my own. Completely normal, but then there's other times where I really, really enjoy interacting with other people. So even if it is like a more like solo-based game, I really enjoy the ability to interact with people when I'm you know, when I'm playing through. And so it's kind of, the last couple of streams have been super crazy. Like the number of people that have been tuning in and like and joining me like as I finish this journey, because this whole Final Fantasy journey has probably taken like most of my streaming time since I started. It's been the one kind of like underpinning thing that has always been there for me to go back to and continue, and like, so the number of people that have been tuning in recently is just, it's kind of strange for me, because I'm just like, I'm really just doing this for fun and for the interaction and for kind of like the mental like engagement and support and like the social aspect of being able to meet so many different amazing people. I knew this was going to happen. That's why I'm doing this now, because I'm already going to be an emotional mess tomorrow. I know that much. But yeah, like, oh yeah, you guys are amazing. There's not really any other way to say it. And yeah, it's been an absolutely amazing journey. And see, this is why I didn't wear makeup. But now my nose is red and I look like a fucking tomato. Whee! But yeah. It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride. And what the fuck am I gonna do with my time when I finish, you know, when I get to this point? What am I gonna do with my time? Play other games. Yeah, totally. I mean, like, with the heat as well, Arch, you know, when you have that heat, it's just gonna, like, wash, like, right off as well. It's just gonna, like, and it's just not, like, it's not a cool look, right? It's just not a cool look. Oh yeah, there's loads of stuff to do, but I mean... I'm really nervous about doing Hildy, I'm not gonna lie. I'm really nervous about doing Hildy because that humor grates on my that type of humor grates on my nerves so much. So I'm really nervous about doing Hildy. But yeah. So, yeah, I think the new Diablo season, I don't know what it's going to be like to stream unless I get to that point where I'm like pushing like difficult content. You know, like getting to the high nightmare dungeon levels, like getting towards like the 70-80 mark, and I think that's only when, for me, that might only be. I've enjoyed hanging out with a couple of friends that have been doing the leveling, but it's been super chill to kind of like ask about how the class is going that they're playing, like what spec are they doing, like what's their leveling process and stuff. But I don't know how good that would be to watch like super regularly. I don't mind doing a couple of streams because I will be playing D4. I will be playing this season. I started my little druid last night. Yeah, I loved doing the campaign. That was so good. I really enjoyed it. I'm so glad I got to spend the time and do that on stream. I really enjoyed that. The story was good. Well, it wasn't intentional, Danny, but I had played Rogue Twisting Blades, and although I had really enjoyed it, since we're not at leaderboard stage yet, not that I'm going to try and push leaderboards because I'm not that kind of person, but I was like, you know what, this is actually kind of a good time to try a different class. I'm trying Druid, and then next on my list is Necro. Barbarian has never been a class that has ever appealed to me. I'm it's not that I'm not playing it because I think it's shit. I'm just not playing it because it's never been a class that appealed to me. Even when I played D3, like, I played Witch Doctor, I played Monk, I played Demon Hunter. So you can see the pattern here. So, like, I'm trying Druid because I'm playing Stormstrike Druid at the moment, which is kind of like a shaman. So I kind of like that, you know? It's such a shame that Sorcerer is in such a weird place. I know that there will be people that will still play it, but it's such a shame, right? You're playing Poison Creeper too? I've only just started Arch, so I'm gonna play Stormstrike for now because that was the one that looked kind of cool to me. And I kind of like the fact that it's still a melee build. I haven't looked at Poison Creeper yet, but I might look at that like once I've done a little bit of time with Oh, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate it. That's super kind of you. Zork fixed in 2 weeks. Okay. Oh, Stormstrike is the Poison Creeper build. Okay, I'm sorry, because I literally only have like, you know, like 10 points in my talent tree right now, so I have no idea. I literally just have Stormstrike and Tornado, and that's it. So I'm just like throwing them tornadoes everywhere. I don't even have the right aspect yet, obviously, you know. But I'll get there. Yeah, big copium. Huge copium. But yeah. Good afternoon, Chev. How we doing? What's the deal with the latest patch in D4? Why are people upset? So, Marmalade, a lot of people had a lot of issues with Sorcerer Endgame, and there was only a very, very, before the patch, and now that they've released the patch, what sorcerers have discovered is nothing about kind of the build has really been changed underlying for Sorcerer, is my understanding. But what they've then done is, like, one of their key abilities that gave them some tiny minuscule amount of survivability, they've just like crucified that by like 50%. They've like nerfed it by like 50 or 60% or some shit. And so mages just like, you literally just get one tapped like constantly. That's my understanding. I'm sure like Danny and Matt will chime in and let you know. You're getting a D4 fix. Yeah, no worries. Totally understand, Chev. Like, if I wasn't right at the point that I'm at with FF, I would be playing D4. So, but once, like, I'm, like, getting my priorities in order, like, I'm gonna, like, enjoy this time, finish FF. I'll be able to do, like, tons of D4 next week. You know. But yeah, Marmalade, so that's my basic understanding as a non-Sorc player. But we'll see. I guess we'll see what happens. Because you gotta remember, guys, like, I have, like, once I finish this 6.0, I still have to get caught up. By the time we get to October, that's still gonna be, like, 6.45, I think. So I'm gonna have, like, all that content to do still. I've got all the raids left to unlock. So I've got 1 more 8-man to unlock. I've got 3 more 24-mans to unlock. I also have all the extremes from Shadowbringers and from... I've got 2 more from Stormblood left to unlock. I've got all the extremes from Shadowbringers, all the extremes from Endwalker. So there's like a shit ton left to do. Oh, Savage Arch. Chef can't dodge mechanics in WoW anymore. Anymore? Chef's gonna have fun watching me die to like every single fucking mechanic when I start doing endgame and FF. It's gonna be interesting. But I'll probably be Red Mage. Probably gonna be the easiest thing for me. Hey, Chev, at least Danny knows his place. At least Danny knows his place. Don't insult the boss man. I'm excited to try the new dungeon, but I need to get fully caught up first. Res Mage, exactly, Marmalade. The problem is that with me having the res, that means I have to be good at what I'm doing, and that's a problem, and we all know that. Well, we shouldn't be shit-talking any games in here. Everyone has their own preferences. Everyone has their own preferences. You guys really enjoy WoW, and that's totally okay. Some people really enjoy FF, and that is also totally okay. Some people play both and enjoy both for entirely different reasons. That is also totally okay. And I really, like, I appreciate that Danny, if he has, like, really aggressive views, that I appreciate he keeps them to private. Because everyone here should be able to, like, enjoy what they enjoy, and let that be that. No, I know, we've just had a couple of things before and I just want to make sure that everyone's on the same page. Sand Tetris. What is Sand Tetris? That sounds a bit ridiculous. Exactly, Nick. Tetris is the OG. I mean, I know Pong is technically the OG, but like... For me, Tetris is OG. I still have my Game Boy, with my Game Boy Pocket with Tetris. And yellow Pokemon. Straight Line is overpowered. It is. It is. But okay, so I should probably do my recap of last stream. See if we can get ourselves caught up and then get some questing done. Yeah, so let me think. Exactly, Arch. Let's play yellow Pokemon and take Pikachu from the start, and then the first gym you get to is the fucking rock gym. Oh. Having to farm those caves to get with the fucking Pikachu. Like, I think the first thing I always did is I went and I got a Pidgey from somewhere. Yeah, I've got the yellow special edition Game Boy Pocket as well. I am an OG gamer. Exactly, Arch. Exactly. And it was the first gym, and it's just like, Jesus. Like, if you play Squirtle, it's like a fucking face roll, you know? Like, if you played Squirtle in blue, it was complete fucking face roll. But then if you had, like, if you picked Charizard, or if you picked, like, or you had Pikachu or whatever, it was just like, oh, it was the worst. Welcome to my life, Connor. Everything is a flashback. Exactly. Second gym was always ease because that was Misty, right? For sure. Okay, so. No, we're not gonna finish today, Kai. We're not. I only just got here during last stream. I only like literally just got here. So I've already checked with a couple of people, Kai, and they've figured it out that like I probably could have done one stream if I'd done like 9 or 10 hours in one sitting, but I like just do not have that in me, and especially knowing that I'm going out for dinner tonight, I don't know how I'm gonna feel tomorrow. So I would rather break it up a little bit, and even if today is just like a few hours, then that's okay. You know, and then I'm ready, and then I know that I can finish it definitely tomorrow and actually enjoy it. Because I remember I had that fuck up when I did Shadowbringers and I hadn't done my role quest, so then I had to spend 3 hours in the middle of like the final quest line doing my fucking role quest before I could then finish, and that stream ended up being 9 hours long, which was horrendous. Tomorrow is gonna be big hype. That caught me so off guard. And I was like, oh god, that was just such a fucking mission. I mean, the role quests were great, but it was like, I just wish I'd planned that better. So that was why this time I kind of did some like poking around and figuring out, you know. So, what did we do last stream? Let's double check. So basically we made it to Ultima Thule. And so we are... This is us at the point. We've made that decision with the forum. A couple of streams ago, we fought against Heidelin. We were like matching our strength against Heidelin. She decided, yep, you're strong enough. I trust you guys. Go do your fucking thing. Go find Meteon. Fucking, you know, deal with her and stop, you know, attempt to stop the final days from actually, you know, happening. So we made it to Ultima Thule, and while we were on the ship to Ultima Thule, the Loporits are piloting. It's the teeny tiny toy Ark, which has been named Ragnarok. So we made it there, but while we were getting there, Meteon basically intercepted us and started playing some havoc. Thancred disappeared, and from what Meteon has said, and the atmosphere now on Ultima Thule is such that... So... Everything within Ultima Thule right now, because of Meteon, is powered by Dynamis. And Dynamis feeds and like cultivates on extremely strong feelings. In Meteon's case, it's extremely strong feelings of like, you know, like anxiety, fear, like sadness, like terror, that kind of thing, right? And so what happened with Thancred is because of the interaction when Meteon like basically cut our oxygen supply off and forced us to collapse on the ship, in his determination he attacked her. Like, he fought against it and he attacked her. He's still alive, like his soul is still alive, so he's technically not dead. So I'm like copium right now. Thancred is not dead. I swear to fucking god, if I get to tomorrow and I find out that him and Estinian are actually dead, I am literally gonna we're gonna have problems, right? It's gonna be so bad. But so Thancred's soul is alive, and his fight back that he did has tweaked Ultima Thule because his emotion was a neutral one, right? It was not a sad one, it was not a positive one, it was a neutral one. So Meteon can't do anything with that. His emotion was like just pure determination, and just wanting to survive. Be that for good or bad. So his soul, his emotion being so neutral and his determination to survive meant that it's kind of changed the atmosphere around Ultima Thule and made it passable for human being, which it was not before. So we've now been able to leave the ship and we're exploring Ultima Thule. Thank you so much for the 17 months. Oh my god. Thank you, my darling. And we have, yeah, so we've been exploring Ultima Thule, and the first thing we come in contact with are the dragons. And I'm like, the first thought I had last stream, I was like, oh shit. Is this Midgardsormr's original world? Because remember, his world was destroyed, and that was how he ended up journeying to Aetherius with a clutch of eggs. Because we are interacting with these dragons, and they're super depressive. They're just like, nothing matters. We are literally just going to, you know, we can't change anything. We can't actually have any children, you know, like their eggs, like their hatching ground was like so devoid of aether that the babies were being corrupted before they were born. So, and even if they survived, like, the hatching process, they were just abominations. So the dragons were like, nope, that's it. You know, like, it's a lost cause. There's nothing we can do. We can't leave this place. There's nowhere for us to go because they didn't know about Midgardsormr. So Estinian's trying to talk to them, and he's kind of like, look, guys, you know, we know we've met these dragons. We've met Midgardsormr. We've met his children, you know, like Tiamat and Hraesvelgr and all this kind of stuff. Like, and Nidhogg, you know, he made it. He made it to another livable world and set up his life, his family, whatever. And they're like, oh, but, you know, are you telling us that he never had to deal with conflict, blah, blah, blah? And they're being, it's a super difficult conversation. So Estinian's trying his best, and then he realizes, okay, well, like, we were trying to journey to, like, an extra burdened wing. Hang on. Oh, okay. So, here. Estinian is chatting to Al-End, which seems to be, like, the main dragon, like, the kind of the sire of, like, this little clutch that are left. And, this Drake eventually, like, gets super frustrated, consumes Estinian, and he kind of ends up in the same state that Thancred did. So he's, like, dead but not dead. We're going with not dead because I refuse. Like, I refuse to believe that, you know, they're gone. So he's in this farm where his soul is still there, is still going, because, like, again, the emotions that Estinian had, they were not good, they were not bad, they were just neutral. They were just factual. He was giving factual information to this dragon. We're trying to find a way to, like, move forward and explore other parts of Ultima Thule, and Estinian creates a wind bridge for us. We take that wind bridge, and that's when we meet the Ea. He's not, though. His soul's still alive. Like, this is the equivalent of saying, like, at the end of Shadow... Like, when we were at the end of Stormblood going into Shadowbringers, that Thancred was dead. Like... So, we take this wind path. We meet the Ea, and we're kind of trying to learn a little bit about them. Now, the thing is that we do have, like, I need to put this in, but this part of the game has, like, really, really intense trigger warnings. But hang on, I need to put this because, like, this part of the game is, like, really... So the Ea are one of these, like, beings that, the first couple of conversations I had with them, I was like, geez, this is, like, super shocking to me. Because they were basically saying about how their one goal, they have all these questions, they have billions of questions to ask us, and all of these questions are about how to unalive themselves. So, I kind of need to, like, pin this... because, yeah. I just feel like that's the right thing to do, because this can be quite shocking if people just come into the stream saying, oh, she's playing Final Fantasy, this is cool, and then it's like, boom, let's have a talk about like how to unalive ourselves and why we would want to do that, because there's nothing worth living for. So I'm putting that out there, just to like, so that people are aware. Because I kind of walked into this whole bit with the Aya, and I had no idea that that was going to be the case, and I was aware that there were people in the chat at that point. Even if they were lurking, or like they'd kind of like gone AFK, I knew that this would be like kind of like not fair for them to come back to randomly, so that's why I'm like trying to be a little bit more aware about these things. So yeah. Hi Nevi, hi Nano. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Nano. I did see that. Yeah, it is conceptual, but for some people that's still quite a big trigger. Even just like the direct conversation that was going on about like what they were wanting to do and the questions they wanted to ask. So yeah. So that's where we got to. So we're kind of currently, hey Labrat. We are currently hey Dash. So we're currently learning about the Aya right now. So these are their pods. This is how they live. Like, they live in these things, and we were talking to them last stream to try and get an understanding of what they're like. But they're super, like, I love the model for them. They're very kind of little bit spooky. They're just like these cute little ghosts with like a halo, you know? They're kind of cute. I like them. Ume, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. 7 months? Holy crap. Holy crap. Why the spiders, Ume? Please. This is a bit overkill. Yeah, huh? Yeah, okay, Ume. You're not that innocent. Let's be honest. So, this is where we're at. This is how we're going to continue. So we're on Flesh Abandoned. This is what this quest is. Flesh Abandoned. My bags look like shit, as per usual. I was playing FF14 and the spider showed up and I was like, oh no, no. Yeah, no, exactly. I don't have a PS5, so that's not going to be a game I get to play for a long time, Kai. But, not for lack of people trying to get me to buy a PS5, because I'm already on the fence. I would kind of like to get one, but, you know, I need to, like, take care of finances, like, all my pennies. I've gone to FanFest and stuff, so I need to, like, keep an eye on that. But, yeah. Let's get stuck in, I guess. I've stalled for long enough this morning. That's 45 minutes already I've stalled for. I don't know how to say this. We've never actually heard anyone say it yet. So, like, my weird brain, which is, like, half Scottish, like, half, like, Dutch pronunciation, is kind of looking at this and going, Hofkoch? But I don't know. So, Kofkuch languidly awaits their brethren's arrival. So we're waiting. So we've spoken to a few of the pods and we're waiting for the Aya to come out and join us. And then hopefully we get some more information. We'll see. And it's nighttime again. We're in Europe, guys. What? It's so dark. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. Yes, I did Omega. The only thing I haven't done Eden, which is Shadowbringers. So I've got Eden to do, and then I've got whatever the 8-man is in Endwalker to do. And then I have all the extremes to finish for Stormblood. We did quite a few, but we didn't quite get them finished because those are kind of ones that, even if you're doing them unsynced, you need like 3 or 4 people. And then Yeah, I've got everything in Shadowbringers and everything in Endwalker to do. So 8 mans, 24 mans, extremes. Yeah, let's see how much I remember about Omega. Other than Alpha, obviously. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dudik, and Neynid. Okay. Oh, they're so cute! It's been too long. Kopkuz. I dare say Sadr 4 has since completed an orbit. Oh, that must be a moon. Ome! Thank you for the biddies, though. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. Because this is the thing, because they don't actually have a form, they've got no way to unalive themselves. So that's what they're trying to do, is they try and regain a form, and then they can continue with whatever they want to do. Because right now they're in a state where they just live eternally. They exist eternally. Oh, nice, Aryan. I got all my burbs recently too. So I have my ponies, I have my burbs, and now I need to get my doggos. But for doggos, yeah, you need like a little bit of a group. Exactly, Labra. They've got no way to experience it because they're not in a form that allows them to do it. We did Alexander and Omega as a group on stream, Aryan, which was super nice. So what I'll probably end up doing is when we get to the point of doing Eden, and then some of the 24-man stuff, I will make sure to like explicitly post when I'm planning to start doing that stuff so that people can also join in. Because although we might not farm at the time for getting mounts, we would at least like go through to unlock everything, you know? I have all doggos, but I got most of them through Treasure Trove, but I'd be well down to get some doggos one. Yeah, so I would split it into two different things, like actually unlocking the content and doing the raids for the first time, because there's always like a huge amount of story involved in these things. And then after that, like, organize some stuff for getting, like, for doing mount farming, etc. So the truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring... The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Yeah. At least we get the names, like on the, you know, like on the speech bubble. These guys don't. Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kopkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. Ah, yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. What are they doing? When they... Is that like... They're like... When they separate their head from their body and they do that thing, are they like asking themselves a question? Are they like searching internally for the answer? Like what is going on here? Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now. Need. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dollar. Surely you recall that much. Ah, of course. Food! They custom this to serve food! Oh no, is this gonna be like the Archon Loaf again? Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. that's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. Ain't nobody got time for that. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Oh, Alfie. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. Wait, what? They're gonna feed us aether? I don't get this. Yeah, contemplating. You know, like, they're thinking, they're, like, trying to figure out, they're, like, doing that thing that we sometimes do as humans. Hi. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Wait. This is so strange, like, they're feeding us aether? Oh, wait, hang on. I've just realized something. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. So this is the thing, it's like I'm having this... There is no aether here. The whole place is consumed with dynamis. Like, there's no aether here. Why do the AI think there's still aether here? What do they think they're feeding off? So strange. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One simply cannot generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact. Or recreations, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarot. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. No, that's great. Thank you so much, Nick. I realized that you might have done that. Thank you. So, did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Aw, Ishtola not wanting to cause offense. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your aether? Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail to wonder. Wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favour us with an explanation? Again, Urion, you being very aware and like to not cause offense. This is super cute. Oh. You find flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Someone's messaging me. flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporal beings, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles such as land to the intangibles such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. Does this sound familiar to you guys? Just throwing it out there. Does this sound familiar to you at all? I wonder. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. So is that how they came to be on Ultima Thule, I wonder? Oh. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Uh-oh. That's a long pause. Oh. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't! Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered. The truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode. A place called Elegea? Okay. Aether Crystal. Must remember the Aether Crystal. Nanook? I love that name. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Huh. There's a lot of them. Sounds like the last world that Meteon mentioned. What was the last world that Meteon mentioned? I don't like this. I don't think this is right. I think this is like... No, we're not doing that. We're knowledge. Knowledge. He's not! Okay? He is not fucking no more. No! I will not! Ah, okay. One race abandoned all things that gave sorrow. Oh, so you're saying that that's probably the Ea, like when they were their corporeal form. Okay. I'm not okay with this. We're gonna... Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Diama, grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. Okay, what are we doing? My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegea. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. What are we doing? I am so confused. Well, we're not going towards an Aether Current, that's for sure. The funny part is you already know the answer to the truth, and the best part of this is the story, you get to go... Oh, of course. Oh. Okay. Okay, let's see, Kai, let's see. I have like some pretty awful glare on my screen right now. Oh, and now that's too strong because I don't have daylight coming in anymore. There we go. I did! I got so lucky. Like, everyone that needed the first feather, like, rolled on it, and I just rolled the highest. There was, like, no gifting, there was no streamer privilege, there was nothing. I just did get really lucky. He's so cute, isn't he? I love him. I really enjoy it. Because I love the running animation of it. It's such a good animation. I really like it. Yeah, it's like over that way somewhere. Which we will get to, I imagine. Okay, what are we gonna do? Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Was but a pretense to speak in private. Yonshe, what is going on? You have our undivided attention. Yeah, mine too. Hey, Delta. Yeah, it's certainly an interesting experience, that's for sure. But he's such a cutie pie too. Oh my god, Kai, I was in fucking floods of tears when he met Moonbrida's parents. I was a fucking mess. That was like the cutest thing I have seen in a long time. He's finally ready to propose to Ishtola. Yeah, okay. Okay. Game faces, people. Serious faces. You have our undivided attention, Urianger. Oh, story time. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Human contact lived? What the fuck does this mean? Meetian has taken their hearts onto herself. Is that kind of similar to what she did with, like, Thancred and, Estinian? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, it did not help that I was PMSing like a motherfucker when I did that stream. So, like, my emotions and my hormones were already completely, like, off the scale. And then that scene happened and I was just fucking gone. Because that's what happens when you have a uterus. I mean, I don't understand what this line means. I don't understand what this means. Meteon has taken their hearts onto herself. So I don't really want to say that because I don't understand what it's getting at. I'm gonna go with just, like, she made contact with them while they still lived. Ah, okay, yeah. Oh, I see. Okay. Yes. Okay, I just wasn't sure about the wording, what the wording was trying to get at. I mean, I know that she'd gone to all these different stars and kind of, like, explored all these different, civilizations at various different points in their lifetimes. But the wording just seemed a bit strange. I'm inclined to agree. If Meteon can take the emotions of others as her own, oh, that's her empathy and the dynamis, right? I dare say she would be able to recreate them more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic, she must have visited them while they still lived. The dragons and the Ea both. Well, my suspicion is that she, from what she said, there was also various points where she kind of aided towards the destruction of some of these worlds, you know? Enteleki, exactly. Jordan and Andrea are in Shadowbringers now. Yeah. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy, intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired the cessation of their existence, did she assist? That's what I just said. She would be powerless before that desire. No, exactly. She definitely did not help Mr. Caldwell. Also, good afternoon, my lovely. How are you? Even as she possesseth, oh my god, Urion J, can you give me a fucking break? Even as she possesseth the power to grant it. The power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and Ea unto their doom. That's what I said! No, he shall not. Apparently not. He's just gonna torture me by having to speak his ye olde English posh language. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask ourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee unto my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harboured for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favour and abide in faith as I fulfill mine in destiny. Oh shit! If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we have been through, I will say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. What? I don't fucking understand what the hell just happened. Which is also, I am not gonna lie, this is also why I fucking hate the way that they have created, like, Urionje's speech. Because I understand that this was meant to be a super, like, impactful moment, and I got nothing from it. Because I was spending all the time trying to decipher what he was fucking saying. Was he literally just asking us to trust him? Or was it the whole revelation that Meteon probably actually assisted the doom of the dragons in the Ea? Because I'd already figured that out. So maybe that's why I'm not finding this to be such a big moment. Hey Freya, sorry, I was in the middle of like that whole thing with Urion J and I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck he was actually trying to tell us. Welcome! Thank you so much for the follow, I really appreciate it. How are you? Yeah, this is Endwalker. I think the whole point of this conversation was just to get across that he suspects that Meteon was the reason why the dragons in the Ea came to their end. I think. But it kind of wasn't too surprising to me because I already joined those dots already. And then the last little bit was literally just discussing... He wanted to talk about this with Graha and me so that he wasn't left kind of shouldering those thought patterns himself, to make sure that, you know, some people were also aware of what he thought in case it became relevant and we could intervene or something. I think that's what this was about. How am I? I'm okay. Last stream was really difficult, I will say. Last stream was really quite intense, because it was our first kind of journey to Ultima Thule, and I'm currently like sipping like a shit ton of copium. I'm not willing to accept that Thancred and Estinian are gone. I found Endwalker to be a really, really good expansion, but like some of it has also been... I think what's really getting to me is now that I'm getting caught up in a sense, there's so many of previous bits of story that are being reaffirmed, and like all of the scenes I did in Elpis with like Emmett Selk and stuff is like, Jesus, like that really hit hard. Like the whole thing with Vana, like the scenes where you see like Vana during the final days, like before like she takes on like being like Heidelin and stuff, like like oh my god, that was like a lot. And getting to meet Hythlodaeus was amazing. I fucking loved Hythlodaeus. Wait, does that... Oh, wait. Does that mean that Thancred and Estinian are inside of me? I think it was just him giving advice on how to proceed if you get stuck by looking for whoever in the area is the most desperate for oblivion, and that he feels it will probably get worse before it gets better. Marmalade, you know that phrasing is not my forte, right? You've been here long enough to know that. Luf has only been here for like one stream and Luf already understands like what my desires are. No crying today. Oh well, let's hope. Let's hope. Copium. No crying. Okay, Luf. But thank you, Abadicus, and welcome. It probably is going to get worse before it gets better. I mean, like, we are at the end of questline of an expansion. It is going to get a hell of a lot worse. I have my tissues, don't worry. The end part of Elpis really got to me emotionally. That really broke it. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. 100% agree. I did not want to leave Elpis at all. I did not want to leave them because I knew what was going to happen. I think that's the worst. That's the worst about these time travel, like, storylines, is you know what's going to happen, and then when you realize... This is the thing. When you realize... When you think about... So I said, as soon as we started the whole Elpis thing, I was talking about how the fuck is this going to work when they made me corporeal and stuff. So, like, I used to watch Doctor Who. Like, I'm a big sci-fi, like, enjoyer. I have a lot of, like, background in sci-fi and fantasy on time travel. And I I'm like questioning, like the whole time I'm in Elpis, I'm like, how the fuck is this going to work? Did we actually contribute to the end of days actually occurring? Like, did we contribute to that? Like, holy shit, because when you think about that, and then everything that Emmett Selk put us through, and then you're like, but I caused him that pain. Like, I caused him to have to go through that for eons, for eternities. Like, holy crap, that's like, what the fuck? I really appreciate that, Kai. It was like super nice, like the other day, like last weekend, like having like a group of like I love the fact that you guys are like here and like, what the fuck is that mount? Like Labra always shows up with the most like exclusive mounts, or like exotic mounts, I should say. But it's super nice to like have like people like I love it. I love it when I'm questing and I just see like a little tag and I can see like a little flying bush if like PK's trying to hide. Or like, you know, like see like Nick's like little like flaming like circle like on his glamour like in like against the backdrop. It's super cute. I love it. I love seeing stuff like that. Oh my god, yes, Caldwell, like that. Like I think, well, people were like, oh, have you done the walk yet? And to me that was like the walk scene where like she's walking through Amarot in the final days and you can, and she's telling you about everything that she's had to go through. But it seems from what we know of time travel here now is that if time travel occurs within the same timeline, you were always there. Yes, exactly. And that's how they get the whole recognition. That's how the cyclical recognition happens. You're like, when you're in Amarot and there's like the like you're in that recreation that Emmett Selk has done, and you meet Hythlodaeus, and he gives you Azim's crystal. And he's like, you know, I recognize you, my new old friend. And that's like, oh my god, the tingles! Oh my god, I'm getting goosebumps already just remembering and like connecting all those dots. Like, oh my god, I love it. If it's hopping to a different timeline like Graha did, it's a completely separate universe. Exactly, yeah. So we were in the same timeline, but in history. And so like I did get that realization when we were partway through Elpis. It was being cemented more and more in my head that is what we'd done, is we jumped in the timeline. And everything that we had experienced in current day was because we had gone back in time. And I was like, and then the realization started hitting that we had essentially contributed to the end of days. We'd accelerated it possibly. And then we'd also had that contributing like situation with Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus, like having to forget what we'd all told them. And like, oh my god, like that was like a lot to absorb, and I ended up having like processing most of it off stream, but like, oh god, that was just like, that was too much. What I think the thing is that we didn't create damage because the timeline we experienced was the timeline that we had already done that, you know? Yeah, Luf said it better than I could. You can't damage the timeline because what you've already experienced is what happened because you'd gone back in that timeline. Might be reaching, but ever since Dark and Light has been a thing, fighting each other, each side goes to increasingly lengths to outmatch without realizing the consequences and ripples one creates. Inherently, we're just as bad traveling back as the others taking Zodiark's body hostage. See, this is the thing, is like, and this is the kind of, we had a lot of this discussion during Shadowbringers, because Shadowbringers was the first real point where we were forced to look at the other side of the coin after we'd originally met the Warriors of Darkness in Heavensward, right? That was the first point where we'd really had to go back and internally question ourselves and our actions, as like, what were we doing to these people? These people were trying to save their world. If the shoe was on the other foot, like, we would have done exactly the same thing to save our world. How is our world more important than theirs? You know? Who gets to make that decision? Apparently we did, and then we paid the price when we journeyed there. during Shadowbringers. Like, holy shit. And like I did a lot of like internal questioning at that point, like a huge amount. Because like constantly journeying through the whole of Shadowbringers, everything is like kind of, a lot of things are like the inverse to what we believed in terms of dark and light, and what we perceived as good versus bad. And that was like a really eye-opening experience. Okay. Yeah, sorry, wow. In the end, none of it was ever evil after all. There's no black and white, there are also different shades of grey. Exactly. Very well said, Freya. Oh, poor Graha is like, what the fuck is going on in my life? Let us be off to Elegea. Okay. Hi! I also have this mount. But this is the one that I bought. I bought this from the Moogle Tombstone event. It was like the only mount I bought. Because I haven't really had much time to play FF outside of planning to do the streams and stuff. Like, I didn't manage to get too much Moogle Tombstone farming done. Oh shit, why did I do that? I just ran into like the midst of some shit. Okay, where are we going? Azim is the unfair parallel that exists by taking more questionable moral choices. I bought the White Wolf mount. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what mount that is, but yeah, the Ixion one I bought, I had to kind of make a choice about what I could buy because I really didn't have a huge amount of time to sit and farm tombstones. Because I think as well, some of the best ways to get the tombstones were things I hadn't unlocked. Like, I could do Alex, and I did do that quite frequently. But yeah. That's still further to the east. Okay. Well, yeah, because I checked with a few people and they were like, oh, yeah, Ixion is a little bit of a pain in the ass to farm. Like, if it's not something that you're keeping on top of every single day. I'm like, yeah, I don't have the mental for that. So that was what I used my Moogle Tombstones on. It seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then?
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
It's like a super spooky lo-fi track, isn't it? Oh, I see. So you've got the Ninetales mount. You did it, yeah. So, like, I need to do the Stormblood Extreme Trials as well. I've done my ponies and my burbs, and I haven't done my doggos yet. Because doggos take, like, a little bit of a group. It is. It's a super cool track. I like it.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge. For such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Wow, that's offensive.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
So Deneb 3 is their homeworld, I guess,
As
or was.
such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Wow. Well, that's decent of you, I guess.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Okay. Interesting.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that I can't imagine that anyone assumes, thank you for the follow comment to go, I can't imagine that anyone assumes that everything will always stay exactly as it is for eternity. That's not normal. That's not how living beings work, and that's not how evolution works. So this revelation that, you know, eventually it's going to turn into an eternal ice age, I mean, that's not unrealistic that it could even happen to our universe, you know? Exactly, Aryan. Exactly.
The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
So the thing is that with our lives and the length of our lives, I can fully imagine that for us, this type of revelation is not a massively impactful thing, because our lives will absolutely end before we would ever have to go through this phenomena that they're discussing. However, in terms of their lifespan, maybe that's why this hit harder for them, because in terms of their lifespan, this end was going to come before they would actually get to enjoy their lives.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
But everything would be lost. So it's not like something is going to exist without that knowledge. Nothing will exist.
No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Maybe it's because I struggle to perceive it, but this type of situation doesn't seem that shocking to me at all.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot. Oh.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
So these are like the last words of some of the souls that that exsanguinated themselves to nullify their immortality. I hope we get the opportunity to read some of these then. It's not shocking, it's one of the prevailing theories for the universe, for the real universe. Our understanding of the thermodynamics, as is, predicts that eventually energy transfer will cease as the universe strives for a perfect equilibrium. I think it has to be their undying eternal perspective that makes heat death such a real threat. Yeah, like, since they were immortal, I get it. I get it that for them, that was, like, such a traumatic thing to come to terms with, because their life was going to be ended by this catastrophic event. This was not something that was completely detached from the possibilities of reality, such as it is for someone, like, of our lifespan.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it.
Oh, mummy, Estola. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I'm gonna prepare myself to enjoy this moment. You guys ready to enjoy, like, the beauty of this woman? If I live forever and nothing could kill me except something like that, then life becomes the prison, as it was for the Alligans, dreadfully dull. Just as everything as has a beginning, there's always an end. Even Amarotines, for as long as they live, they realize this. Oh, she is, Kai, she is.
Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours, and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have.
Yes.
I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
No.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
See? What did I fucking tell you? Don't you give me your fucking copium bullshit, okay? I fucking knew that they were not dead.
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic.
No. Nuh-uh.
We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Get it. Why do we want Ultima Thule to exist? Once we've done our thing here, it's fine. Like, once we've done the thing and we've, like, dealt with, like, Meteon, like, why do we, what, like, the place is literally just hung together by Dynamis. So I don't understand why after that we wouldn't then use what we've done before to bring them back. Yeah, fair, Marmalade, fair. I do understand, but, well, I don't actually... Well, Ultima Thule was already in existence before we got there, but yes, we couldn't stand on it before Thancred sacrificed himself. But I mean, how is this not any better than when Thancred and Y'shtola entered the livestream? Or how is this not any different to... Their souls are still intact. That's what they've always made clear. I fucking hate Square Enix right now. Like, so much. Oh my god. But this is the thing, like... It's all very well, like, when you've gone through different situations and you've had, like... You know? Losing Minfilia... Losing... Parsifal... Mumbrida, Papalimo... all of these situations like they were really hard, but there were people that had been brought in, they were in the story for a function. And Ishtola and Uryonji and Thancred have been there since the beginning. I mean, obviously it's like shit enough that we lose Justinian too, like especially after everything that we did to like help him come back from Nidhogg's rage and everything. But I think as much as I've like focused on like you know like all the kind of like random situations with like the male characters and stuff, like Ishtola has always been like an absolute queen. And that's so strange. Like it's just so strange. I can't imagine what the game is going to be like. I just don't think this does them justice. Like, trust me, I do not need a fucking game to teach me about loss in life.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
I noticed this when I came out the airship. I looked up and I was like, what the fuck is this thing?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn.
But that only happens with Aether, and you've literally made all of these stars completely devoid of Aether by, like, splurging your Dynamis everywhere. Thank you, Fragman.
Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
So we have to go and retrieve an egg that is deformed of the capability of life. Oh. Thank you. Thanks, Kai. Oh yeah, I've actually finished 2 quests, I think. And I completely forgot. Let me check. Yeah, I've done 2 quests. Okay. We still here even though Mummy's gone. I think I'm gonna be crying for like so many days. Which sounds like a really weird thing to say. But I mean, like, you guys have had that experience, like you're watching like a movie or like a TV show and... Or you've played this game. Well, it doesn't help that I spent the whole last stream in denial, obviously. So not only do I have to deal with the fact that Urion J and Erstola are gone, I'm now dealing with acknowledging that Istanine and Thancred are both gone. Which fucking sucks. You guys. Yeah, that is true, Nick. That is true. But I guess we should keep going. Because I've only got about an hour left and we've got a couple more quests to do. In the end, what matters is that you end Meteon's reign and your friends make it possible. It's kind of weird when you think about it. Graha is the only legit adult left in the group. Oh no, I didn't just sit there, but I fucking like cried my eyes out for like half a fucking hour when Haurchefant died. No word of a lie. I don't know how many of you saw that, but because it was such a long time ago, but I cried for like full on 30 minutes. Thank you very much for the follow, Lucky Favor Bean. I mean, all I can say is I hope the people that have been coming in so far today understand exactly where I'm at in the game and why I look like this, because I imagine you did too at some point when you were also playing the game. This is not my normal. Well, it is when I play FF, but you get the idea. I am normally a slightly more cheerful version of this. In an interview with Yoshi P back near patch 5.3, he suggested the following: don't get too comfortable. Yeah, well, this is the thing, is like, because of when I started playing, I really have not been keeping up with the live letters and the patch talks, because there was not a single, it was so difficult to know when a live letter came out if I could watch it without being spoiled. So there's a lot of that I've never had that concept of, and because the Final Fantasy community are like such like respectful people, nobody has ever indicated that it would get to this point. So like when Shadowbringers happened, I was like just in complete denial. I was like, no, this is not happening. You know, like at the end of Stormblood, when people started dropping in the patches, I was like, no, 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 we're not, no. And that's what I did last stream, because I was like on the whole copium train, and I was like, no, this is, you know, no, we're just gonna do what we did before, right? Like, it's good. Soon, Fiona's safe from spoilers. Fiona has to be safe from spoilers by October. That's it. That's the deadline, guys. Okay. Grahatia regards his comrades in solemn silence. Are you all ready to continue on? No? No, I'm not ready. But we're gonna have to do it anyway. So this quest is called... Is that, what the fuck? How do you even pronounce this? Victory. We lost. Oh, great. Oh, this sounds amazing. I started with Shadowbringers. New Eden thing came out. I had to shut my eyes hardcore. Ah, you started mid. When you said mid, I thought you'd gone German there. So I was like, I did the little translation in my head. I was like, because I think mid is with, right? Yeah, shit's real when quest text continues to be Windings. Okay, let us make for where that light shone. Ishtola and Urionje have opened the way for us. Let's get my boy. Alright, I need to remember to hit my... Oh no! Luminian spiders? We don't like spooters here. Spooters are evil. No, hang on. Let me go quickly grab this Aether Current. Okay, by the way, guys, I've estimated that I can actually go to 5 PM if I need to. Since I've done so much stalling today, we'll allow ourselves to go to 5 PM. And we can maybe do a couple of little roulettes and stuff. Because you know what I did? I fucking got my Wondrous Tales to 7 out of 9. And then I didn't fucking finish it last week. So I lost, like, my fucking Wondrous Tales. So I need to... I have that to do now. Well, 5 PM my time, Kai, so that's, we've got, like, about 2 hours is my, my absolute maximum. Oh, shit, that's the, oh my god! Oh! Oh! Well, shit, son. Okay, that's the end of the world. Where's my Aether Current? Oh. Oh, it's over here. Okay, oops. Yeah, no, Loof, we're gonna finish tomorrow. We're finishing tomorrow, we're not finishing today. Ooh, new desk, let's go. Okay, how are we doing? Ah, gee, 5 more? That's a lot. But we've got all this area to go through. So, that's a lot of things that we can pick up. Yeah, we're heading that way. It's probably going to be down round about the Aether Current. Round about the Aetherite Crystal. Yeah, no, so what I'd calculated is... I'd kind of calculated that if I really put effort in, I could have done everything tomorrow. But it probably would have ended up being a 10-hour stream. And given that I work full-time these days, I don't know if I would have had the beans to do that. Even if I had today to do all the other adult things, I don't think I physically would have had the energy to do a 10-hour stream. So, I chatted with a couple of people and told them exactly which quest I was ready to start. And they were like, realistically, you can probably get to here. And then you will only have like 3 quests to do tomorrow, 3 or 4. But you know that with it being the end of an expansion, you're gonna have like an hour and a half of cutscenes, like on average, somewhere between an hour and a half. So I was like, yeah, there's gonna be a lot. And then there's a trial and dungeon, and that, like, doing that kind of stuff, that always takes time to get a group together, etc. So we're gonna finish tomorrow. So anyone that does want to be around for doing dungeon content tomorrow, then please, like, be around. Please, if you, I don't find that Twitch notifications work very well for me, but I always post when I go live on Discord. So, like, please make sure that if you want to be around for tomorrow and for other group content, join Discord, pick a role, because I have, like, tons of group content that I'm going to be doing over the next couple of months. And if people want to join for that, for whatever reason, then, you know, I would be very appreciative. Ooh, I should think about getting on FF14 sim myself and do a level 90 raid for some glamour. I think that is an amazing idea, Freya. I absolutely think you should do this. Yeah, I think so, Kai. I think, like, there's, like, 2 more quests I need to try and do today, and then it's, like, a really nice point to stop to then do, like, the bunch of stuff tomorrow. Well, I did do that for a while. When I started streaming, I was on, like, I was on sick leave, Loof. So I did do that, because I did need the time away from work and I needed, like, a lot of support. I had to go through a lot of, like therapy and stuff to kind of deal with a lot of things. So I did manage that, but I am very grateful to be back at work. I enjoy working. When I'm in the job that, like, I enjoy doing, I really enjoy working, you know? And living in an expensive city like I do, I completely understand, and I want to, especially, like, after all the years that my parents did everything they could to support me, I want to make sure that I can always, like, exclusively support myself in the best way I can. I am capable to work, physically and mentally now, and I am like, and I enjoy working when I'm in the right company and in the right job, and so it's really important for me that I do work. Ah, thank you, Freya. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to, I think tomorrow it's gonna be super busy, so I think we're gonna have to try and like move things around and make sure that everyone gets like a little opportunity in. That is such an amazing place for me to be though, Kai. Like, I cannot tell you like how amazing it feels to be in that position where I have so many amazing people that want to come along and that want to help me do the content and enjoy it and get to learn it properly. And everyone I've been able to do all of the content I've done synced. Except when we did Bahamut, like when we did Coils, but that's totally fair. But like, I've been able to do all the content synced, which is amazing, because that is what I enjoy about doing that content, is I enjoy doing it synced. I enjoy learning and getting to grips with how these mechanics works and how they've changed like over the whole time of the game. Ah, it's a PK? I will, PK. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate the lurk so much, my babe. Hasn't been a job where I haven't become completely burnt out. I do understand that there's a lot of people that are in that situation, Loof. I'm grateful that I'm in a place where right now, like, the work I'm doing is not great, and I am in a difficult place right now. But that's why I've been job hunting for quite a while, and so I'm looking forward to hopefully something coming through and having that opportunity to work somewhere that I really enjoy. Thank you, Freya. I really appreciate that, my lovely. Yeah, so like, at the time I was doing Coils, I was doing it for the Alice backstory and for the Louis Soir backstory and all that kind of thing, and I really, like, I was advised, it's like, you're not going to enjoy doing this synced, especially if you're just doing this bit for the story, whereas everything else I've done synced so far, like Alex, Omega, all the dungeons, all the trials that have been part of the main storyline. I did Crystal Tower synced. You know, like... Exactly, Freya. So that's kind of like why I've been saying to people, you know, like, if you do want to be around, then just be aware I am on Chaos. If you want to be there, that's totally good. Like, that's amazing. And then it gives you guys the chance to be on the right data center before I get started for the day. Yeah, PK is doing big adulty things today. Her and Vem are doing big adulty things, so. I did a... Right, okay. I need to get a move on, don't I? So we're speaking to Alfie now, and what's Alfie gonna tell us? Oh yes, I can feel it! The aether emanating from the arcane platform. The arcane pattern, this one here. This is a portal, and make no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Okay. Wait, Oh, I see. This is actually an island on its own right. Okay. Where are we going? Nobody knows. Oh yeah, did I actually hydrate when Fragman posted? Yeah, there's definitely been some trials that we did. I think was it when we did is it Primal, or when we did, oh no, Anima or Zodiark? I think it's Zodiac that has the turntables. Fuck my life. Like, that was a mind fuck. I'm so grateful that PK and like and Nick and stuff were there, and like I could just like follow, because my brain could not process quickly enough which place I had to stand in. You know the one where it spins round, like you have a mechanic mapped out on the floor and then the whole platform spins and you have to like predict exactly where you have to stand before the turn happens, and like, oh my god, like that was a mindfuck. Hey beautiful people! Thank you very much for the follow. Can I call you Severn? Is that okay? I hope that's okay. I struggled to get a group together for the binding coil, so I just did it all solo, unsynced. Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Okay. Yes, I'm doing this as AST, by the way, guys. This is why I have my little guard of honor here, because I can't kill shit, can I? It's also why I have my chocobo out, right? But he has to be in attacker stance to be useful. This is kind of creepy. I wonder what this used to be. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land. See how far we can go. Resisting the urge to break out into song right now? I'll help Alphino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I feel like with difficult mechanics, it's usually not that people aren't capable of understanding, but people aren't good at explaining. But explaining things is actually a fairly difficult skill to learn. It is. There was a period of time where I was a raid leader in World of Warcraft, and you know what, like, okay, I'm gonna segue slightly here. Not being able to put certain, like, gaming achievements on your CV is really fucking frustrating, right? If I was, like, the captain of, like, a volleyball team or a netball team or something, I could put that on my CV. Being a raid leader in World of Warcraft for 2 years, yeah, I can't put that on my CV. Even though I had to corral, like, 15 people to doing, like, all of these different things and learning how to play their class properly. No, that's not an achievement. That doesn't require any skills, like, whatsoever. But yeah. Explaining things to people is a super difficult thing to come to terms with, and you really have to be able to do that translation. And I think people that are business analysts, project managers, like teachers, etc., like that involve like any type of training or like kind of translation, so to speak, in the working day, I think those people are very good at that type of thing. But for example, I also find it very difficult to visualize things. I find it very difficult to watch videos to learn how to do something. It's all very well watching the video, but I also need to then actually do the thing to get a feeling for the mechanic. I love this mount, by the way, Nick. What the fuck is this mount? This mount is, like, insanely beautiful. I know this top and that coat, that overcoat, is that not from the Midsummer Festival? Because I have that one. I love the look. This is a very on trend look, by the way. I have to say, Kai, very on trend. Okay, no worries, Nick, no worries. You can tell me when I get there. Yeah, it is like, being a raid leader is like herding cats. Yeah, I mean, when I was doing my mythic raiding, that's what I really loved about my raid leader, is that we would watch the videos, but then we all did have that, like, the first several wipes that we would do were, like, just expected. In his mind, is like, that is just 100% expected. We're gonna have X many wipes when we get to this point in a fight and this point in a fight, because these are the points where people need to actually execute the mechanic several times to get a full understanding of what they can and cannot do within the bounds of this mechanic. And I think that's absolutely the right way to look at these things, and I don't think enough people do that. You are allowed to fail. If you don't make mistakes, you do not learn. It's as simple as that. Right, so we're gonna go look for some more friendly people. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there. Sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Okay, so we're gonna, like, look? Is this where, are we gonna get into this little peephole thing that I have to do? Ah. You see not but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Square Enix, your wording leaves a lot to be desired. I just want to say right now. Oh, I can't jump over this? I'm gonna have to fight these guys. Oh my god. Okay, I made it. Ah, shit. Okay. Thank you, guys. Yeah, the reason this is such a pain for me is I'm in AST right now because both my Dancer and Red Mage I got to level 90 via other means. So, that's why I'm doing this in AST to make the most of the XP. Oh, Aetherkern! Oh, shit! I'd completely even forgotten to hit my compass, and there it is right there. Okay, well, fuck you. Fuck you, little man. Yeah, I'm glad you managed to get it done, Arian. I was lucky, like I said, that for coils, I chose to do it purely for the story, and did it unsynced, and did it with, like, a bunch of, like, friends, and they, like, helped with, like, getting through everything and all the mechanics. So it's over there somewhere. I'll see it yet. M032! How do I go over there? Here. Small T. Okay, I think... Was I meant to fight that? Huh. If he's capable of putting Thal's balls in every NPC dialogue just to pass the review to get FF14... When I saw that, I was like, I see you, Koji. Look, Diama, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. So what is this? It's pretty cool, actually. I like these models. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Psst. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Blip bloop. Well, it's been an emotional morning. It's been an emotional day so far, Kale, because this bit that I'm in Final Fantasy XIV is incredibly destructive. Like, I think I've, like, probably, like, cried for, like, 20 minutes. It's a lot. It's a lot right now. How are you, my lovely? The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Okay. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Okay, sir. let's not sugarcoat this, eh? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. So wait, they're preparing for war, but they have no target? Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others? Okay. Oh, shit. I need to click this. I was about to do something. Yes. That button. Still that way. Okay. If you stay prepared, you don't gotta get prepared. Well, that's something at least. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition level satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Oh, they have a leader. Okay. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Sure. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. And now it makes sense. Okay, now I get it. Now I get it. This was the whole premise of the whole Omega thing that we did. So, like, whoever it was that was, like, governing the whole, like, little, like, facility that we were in kept, like, trying to measure our prowess against combat data. And, like, summoned all these different, like, fights that we had to partake in to prove our different, the different kind of aspects of our combat readiness. Not quite, Kale. We're still interviewing. We're still interviewing. But, we'll see what happens. I'm hopeful at the very least that I'll get something by the end of the year for sure, but it's just taking quite a long time. But yeah, don't worry, I will let people know as soon as I have something more promising to say. Oh, there's the Kern. Okay, see it now. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. The dragons. Oh my god. Holy crap! Okay, I don't like these guys anymore. Like, you just fucking subjugate the dragons. Like, sure. Yet, though the endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. No shit, Sherlock! You just tried to obliterate a whole fucking civilization. What did you think you were gonna fucking gain from that? It was a while ago, Marmalade. Ah, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Hang on. That one. Which one is it? Was that Alphascape? Ah, here we go. It was Alphascape. You've conquered Chaos, a primal force of deific power. Omega, frustrated in its attempts to process the results of your improbable victory, has decided to conduct a supplemental stage of testing. Drawing on the incomplete data of a foe who once stood firm against Omega itself, the machine generates a new simulacrum for you to face the legendary Midgard Summer, Father of Dragons. We are the Borg. Resistance is futile. Your biological and technological influences will be added to our own. Absolutely. That's definitely... I think I remember saying that at the time I did Omega. That was exactly the feeling I got. You know? Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware for malfunctioning units. They do not need Sir's commands. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. I'm gonna go on a little adventure. You read that as Siri. Watching on tablet whilst I get ready to log on and farm some raid. Awesome! It's a pleasure to have you here, Freya. Ah, how the frick do I... Okay, this way. Ah, ball ache. Fine. It's fine. Oh. See, killing things is possible, but just very slow. As a really random question, Freya, what tablet do you have? Because I'm looking for a new one. I have a really old Samsung S2 from like full on like 6 years ago, and it's lovely, but it is so freaking slow and unusable now. Because it's so old, I kind of need a new one, but I don't know what to get because I don't like getting Apple tablets as much as I love their OS and stuff. The fact that you can't expand the storage on them, like with an SD card, like really rankles me. So I'm curious what tablet you have. Still Northeast? Ah, Northeast is that way. Okay, hang on. Samsung Galaxy A8. Okay, thank you, my lovely. I'm going to take a quick note of that. Open me an Amazon page and I can look at it later. I think Google released one that compares with Apple. Oh, interesting. I just really like having the SD card. Because if I'm going, like, traveling somewhere and I'm not taking my laptop, I always take my tablet and watch some, like, Netflix or something. Or, like, my dad has Plex, and so sometimes I download the stuff that he's put on Plex to watch and then I delete it. And I just feel like, especially with the amount of space that an OS can take up, and if I want to download some music or whatever, it kind of... I like having the capability to add a bit of storage there. Okay, that's cool to know. Yeah, I've pulled a page up and I'll look through the specs and everything. And I will take note of that as well, Milk Tree, about the Google one, and I'll do a bit of a comparison, because given how little I use a tablet, I don't really want to sink too much money into it. That's another reason why I don't really want to get an Apple one, because they are, although they're very well made, a lot of the Apple tablets now are very much designed as being, like, graphic capable tablets, and I just don't need that. So... I can imagine it is. The Google stuff is going to be really good quality as well, but it is going to be pricey, especially since they moved away from using Motorola as their manufacturer. Which, granted, they did a long time ago, but I'm just saying, like, definitely you could see a jump in price when they moved away from them. Ah, yes, I did realize this would happen. I suspected this would happen, that's fine. I can do it as Red Mage. Because I look fucking sassy as fuck. I mean, like, look at this glam. How fucking amazing is this glam? It's like, I love it. And I know it's just like a set that everyone can pick up, but it can... Kai and his little TV box. Where's Vivian? Vivian normally does this too. She, like, lurks in the background in the TV box. But I love my my steampunk, my pirate-esque Red Mage. I think it's just absolutely the best. Like the thigh-high boots, the little red shorts. It's just I love it. Yeah, it's fine. I'll do the rest as Red Mage. It's all good. Okay, Graha, what's happening? Oh, you've learned a few things. So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? Don't look up, okay. So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegea. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader. This, sir. According to M032, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? That was a quest? Oh shit. Rahatia is ready to set forth. What is this meant to say? Oh my god, it's PK! Hello! What is... Can't find. Not found. Okay. Oh yeah, not... That's what this is. Not found. We don't know what this is. Did you actually finish? Or did you, like, finish? Grahatia is ready to set forth. Ah! Kai's in the red mage as well. Very nice. Bedroom as packed as we can. It's so exciting! Oh my gosh, so many of my friends are buying houses. I feel like such a teenager. So the console we seek lies on the far side of this aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Okay. Yeah, PK, I had to switch to red mage because my AST is like 2 million XP from 90. I should have done a couple of roulettes before I started today. Oh, you're here as well, Freya? Let's see, let's see. Ah! Welcome, Freya. That is a very impressive amount. So Freya is a bun girl. We love a good bun girl. Ooh, that dress. Look at that dress. This, oh my goodness. Like, this girl is on fire. All the red mage love here today. Ooh, look at this weapon. Oh my. Oh, we already have one of those, and she's very bad looking at Madam PK. Oh, new relic stage, okay. Well, it's very lovely to have you here, Freya. But bad in a good way. Bad as in bad girl. Which is a very different connotation than being a bad person. Okay. I'm stalling. Like, I'm the queen of stalling. Nice. Oh, it is over this way. Okay. Where's Miaether current? We have to go this way anyway, right? Ah, bollocks. Yeah, we're just gonna outrun this boy. There it is. I don't like the fact that you can't at least jump over those bits. Like, that's a little bit frustrating to me. Why? The northeast. So over here. Okay. But do I go speak to Graha first? Maybe. Like over here? It is! Oh, cool. Okay, and more nearby? Oh! Shit! Am I done? Oh, let's go! We got them all, guys. Obviously, like, I need to do the quest, but I've got all the gathering done, which is important. This appears to be the console. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? You try touching, smacking, and attuning the console with the console, but there is no response. Oh, no luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must be. Oh, I just saw the friend request, Freya. I will deal with it when I come out this cutscene. Thank you for adding me. I appreciate it.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
Where's Estinian when you need him? Yeah, Bix and Wedge would be quite useful right now.
As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
They've got to leave us with some characters left to, like, play the game with, Kai. Come on. Like, we have to have some, like... you know, some decent, like, NPCs to play with.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Yeah, PK, like, you missed it, but I had the whole, like, because I played through the bit with, like, Orion J and Ishtola, I kind of finally came to terms with, also, like, losing Estinine and Thancred, or I'm starting to. So, like, it's been a wild ride today, so far. Yeah. It's been a bit traumatic, not gonna lie. I'm actually glad I did not do this last stream. I'm glad I've broken it up, because it's, like, a lot to deal with. Exactly, PK. Like, They've been there since day fucking 1. And especially after everything that happened, like with Ishtola, like at the end of ARR and everything, I was like, no, and Thancred, I was like, no fucking way that we're gonna lose them. And then all this stuff with Thancred, like in Shadowbringers, you know, like...
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices.
Ishtola dies in every expansion though, let's be fair. I mean... Girl has been through a lot, not gonna lie.
So, shall I cast Caution to the Wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes, Graha. Of course. Please do.
Very well. Here I go.
Everyone's like, run away.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established.
Oh my god. Hey. Hello.
Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
We are turning corners. We are. Prey age. Copium. That we don't lose anyone else.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you! Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Yes, PK. There is. It definitely feels very, hitchhikery. With, like, the omnipresent type discussion. Yeah, exactly. But are you nerdy enough to know why the answer is 42 PK? Are you nerdy enough to know?
All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines.
So, the reason that the answer to life, the meaning, and everything is 42 is in ASCII, the character designated number 42 is the asterisk, and the asterisk is the default wildcard, which can mean anything in a lot of programming language and computation. So there you go. Exactly. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with SEGA. Okay, so basically, these guys have been in a stasis of, like, war preparation for, like, probably eons now, because there is nothing for them to fight. They have not found another race with which to engage in combat to learn from.
In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Hang on, No, it's not something. It's not something that's ever been fully defined within the books, Luth. But it is like a logical explanation as to why the meaning is 42. There's a lot of different theories. I mean, that's a theory to me that makes the most amount of logical sense. But yeah. It's not something that was ever specifically defined in the books. The reason for the answer being 42 is entirely open to interpretation.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
It's restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
The guidelines unit.
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Let us focus our research on the outpost. Alice and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Oh my god, it's habit now. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm dumb. I know. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. I'm so silly, I know. It's because I've been doing all this as AST and I was hoping to get all the XP out of it, but yeah. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. Omicrons. I've been saying Omicron the whole time. It's Omicron. Oh my god. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as... Oh yeah, this is the targeting thing. Okay. What is that down there? Huh. Yeah, it's still 89. I was missing, like, I don't know, like a 6th or a 5th or something, like 20% XP. It wasn't much. I could have done, like, 2 roulettes before stream, but I slacked. Yes, I did. I got it for Dancer, AST, and for Red Mage. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. What about this one, though? Oh. Who the fuck? Dude! Dude! No! Ah, fuck me. Okay. Yes! The Omicron wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Okay. An Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? Oh my god, that music! That's the Emmett music! What? No! This is the music that I associate with Emmett Selk. Just saying. Good luck, Freya. Aha! I see it. It's left the base! Let's follow it. Ah. Okay. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through it and see what we find. Oh, gosh. Okay. Through this. You associated with Vothri. Oh, yes! Ah, you're right, actually. It was present quite a lot when we were dealing with Vothri, wasn't it? True. Oh, it's a tree! Oh my goodness. That is definitely unexpected for this kind of civilization. Oh, is this Omicron sentient? What is your query? Aha, you found it! What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? I guess he means... The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows. It extends its branches, sprouts leaves, and produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon, but it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Diama. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be, Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Oh, good lord, that is disgusting. I do not like that. Okay, 1 second. Ugh. Ugh. What the ever-loving fuck is this? Okay, like, I completely understand that there's gonna be people that like this vibe, but I am not one of those people. I'm afraid that's just not my vibe. Oh wait, I finished the quest! Oh my god. Have I really only done 4? I thought I'd done more than that. Two, 3, yeah, we've only done 4. Rahatia is ready to take the next step? Oh, we're not windings anymore. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna teleport there because I'm lazy as fuck. It does have BC type vibes. It kind of fell like Demon Hunter thing. Mere little. Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe it further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. What's Alice thinking? I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. Okay? I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. Okay, so we're going big lightning this time. But on the damaged Omicron, I guess? Or the suspicious Omicron. For my part then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Diama, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. See, it's kind of weird. On the map, this looks super far away, but in reality, it's not too far. It's just like the terrain is like super weird. Like, look at this. Oh. Try this way. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Oh, glad I am to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information. Very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon Alice will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alice has cast her spell. You may move the camera as well as zoom in, zoom out, target an area and confirm it with the left click. Okay, that was straightforward. See you later, cat lovely. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. What end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. Thank you, Cat. Thank you very much for the alert, my darling.
I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete.
Yeah, it is very Cyberman, isn't it? I thought at first the unit's name was Moist. Easy mistake to make, Dante. Easy mistake to make.
Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
There was no path left because they'd achieved the ultimate goal, right? Being able to wield their power over the dragons.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted.
It is really good, PK.
It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
That is a question indeed.
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Well, this is the risk we face these days, right? With with AI becoming such an easily accessible thing. How long before we are also taken over by the want to replace part of ourselves with something better?
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Oh my god.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly.
Yeah, basically, Kai. Oh, Jesus.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
The thing is that he's mentally done this before, PK, right? That's kind of what Ryonji was saying, like, he's always been in this position where he absolutely... He's already done this before. He's already gone through that mental preparation to basically give himself for the greater good. For the better of everyone else.
Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings.
Yeah, I was not prepared for it the first time either, and I'm not prepared for it this time.
For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
Yep, I heard it, PK.
We are not unalike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
Oh my god. I cannot tell you how many fucking tissues I have right now. Oh, fuck. Yeah. I think it's also like partly just because he's, you know, he's done it once before. And it's not that everyone else's sacrifices were selfless. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Yeah, it's just different, yeah. Oh, Alice. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll just be to start. Marmalade's just sitting there like munching away watching the show. Saving Grace says you still have your homeboy homegirl with you. It would take a nuclear bomb to get rid of them. I fucking hope so. Cause like everyone has just been fucking decimated, which is not cool. It wouldn't be the first time, like, a series has done that, though, Kai. Holy shit balls. We do have lyrics. You're entirely right, Marmalade. Oh my god. So, they have plot armor because they need to get back to Dad. Ah, yes, of course. I forgot about Daddy. I forgot about Daddy. Oh, shit. I know, right, PK? That music. Yeah, I can imagine PK. Today's been a lot. I think there's gonna be a lot for me to absorb. Finish on a really... Yeah, if we can ding my AST, let's fucking do it. Okay, right, who's here? I'm gonna stop questing though. I think, like, we're done with questing. I need, like, a hot minute. Yeah. Let's do something useful. Okay. Well, that means that I need to heal, which, good luck, everyone. Okay, Kai? I haven't got to do something with Kai for a while, so let's... We'll do Kai. We will do PK. You're waiting on delivery. Okay, Marmalade. Thank you for letting me know. Labra? Nick? I've got one spot. Nick? Yes. Yes, babe. I've been doing that. Since you guys told me, I have been, Give it to Lab. Okay. Okay, let me go for a very quick pee. I really need a pee, guys. Because I've drunk, like, a massive coffee and, like, nearly finished my water, and I've not peed yet. No. Let me go do that. And then we'll do a roulette. Make sure that you've got your tails or whatever ready to go, guys. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I've been super emotional, Danny. I've been crazy emotional. It's been a wild fucking ride today. They fucking killed off everyone. Like, literally. Let's do a quick ready check. We're gonna do like a little roulette and see how badly I fail at healing. Okay. Let's do a... We'll do a 50, 60, 70, 80 and see what we get. Yeah, the meme of everyone dies, like, literally just, like, yeah, just happened. Hello? Click. And we're limited. Yeah, okay. Oh my god, yeah. Like... There you go. What the fuck is this? Fractal Continuum? WTF? Oh, it only works in level route? Okay. My bad. Exactly, Ariane. Exactly. It's a crazy ride. But guys, remember, I will be streaming tomorrow. I will probably start around about 11-ish. I don't even know what buttons I have. This is the thing, is like you come into like a roulette in FF and you never know exactly what buttons you're gonna have available. Yeah, my hope with doing this is that we would get a dungeon that would maybe give a bit more XP because it would be closer in level, but I get it, PK. Oh, fuck. I don't remember how to heal. What the fuck is this? Oh, right, that- yeah, okay, that's the button I like, yeah. So what have you been doing, Danny? You've been boosting alt? Hello? Boost my priest? Yeah, I'm trying to remember now, PK. Oh, this is a boss, okay. Oh, fuck. Oh! Shit. Oh, mistakes were made, mistakes were made. Yeah, I'm alive. Yep. Oops, I'm bad. So this is from when we were on Azus La, right? During Heaven's Word, if it's level 60. Ah, bitch. Hello? He can... Okay, I don't know. Oh, this is the experimentation place. Okay. I think I kind of remember. Oh. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, the interrupt. That's the dream. All the buffs. Ah, fake me. Oh god. Bitch! Oh. Oh, there's a bait boy there, okay. Thank you very much for the follow, lol nerd, I appreciate it. Ah, fake me. It's fine, we have buttons for these situations. You can see the lack of health I have compared to everyone else when shit like that happens. Wait. Where am I going? Take this one? I have no idea. Oh yes, I made it. Okay. I want to do big damn. Ah, fake. I'm starting to remember bits and pieces about this dungeon. Yeah, it's fine. No worries, PK. I'm just slow as shit. Oh! A bow? Oi? This is a boss now, right? Could be very soon. Yeah, defeat the curator. Bomb debuff dispel. Yeah, I try and dispel everything. So that should be manageable from my point of view. Oh, we getting lucky with the buffs today. Holy shit. Shit. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I saw. I was DPSing. Hello? I was doing important things. Where's my lucid dreaming? There we go. Bomb. Yeah, I saw it. Ding, ding, ding! We made it, fam. Yeah, it's... Three level 90s. 3. That's a lot, okay? I feel like a big girl now. Really? Really? 60 doesn't count for my Wondrous Tales? Like, fuck you! Gosh, dang it. Yeah, no, I just feel like, yeah, exactly, Kai, exactly. I kind of feel like 3's a lot for someone that hasn't finished the game yet, you know? Priorities! So my warrior is what, 80? And my bard and my dragoon are like not even 60 yet. Well, that's pretty pog. Yes, but I mean, I'm glad they changed the Wondrous Tales. Don't get me wrong, but the issue is that I'd only done all of the stuff I needed. So like when it was only for like 60 stuff, that was perfect for me because I'd unlocked everything in ARR and Heavensward. But now that it's not just 60 stuff and it goes all the way up, I have so much to unlock in Stormblood and Shadowbringers and Endwalker. I now have a shitload of things I need to do. Wait, what? I don't understand. Oh! Oh my gosh! Oh, that's so cool that you can do that! Oh shit! Oh, I like that. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh yeah, 198%! Oh, sweet! Oh, that's amazing. Okay, wait, hang on. I'm gonna like cheat the system here. Okay, that's interesting. Ah, I get it. I got it. Yeah, I get you now. I get you. I will come to you again in future. No, it's because I haven't done anything on the Red Mage. Yeah, exactly. I haven't done anything on the Red Mage in a little while. Thank you. I do want to get started on like figuring out some of like the crafting though, like even the basic stuff like culinarian. I would love the idea of being able to craft my own food. For like buffs and stuff. Huge GG's. Well, it's been a super exciting day, guys, I have to say. I'm gonna have to... Thank you so much, Labrat, Kai, and PK for running that dungeon. Thank you for helping get me to 90. I have 3 level 90s now. Huge achievement. Yeah, maybe Send Alerts is having a bit of a delay today. But Like, today has been a super crazy experience. Tomorrow is gonna be, like, even... Thank you! Tomorrow's gonna be even more intense, right? Like, tomorrow's gonna be super insane. I do need to dash off. I need to go and wind down and get ready because I'm going out for dinner tonight. And catch up with a friend, so I kind of need to go get my shit together. Yeah. I'm nervous about tomorrow. I'm nervous. Yeah, exactly. And that's the plan. I'll maybe put some base on so I don't look quite this bizarre color, but apart from that, yeah, no mascara. Yeah, whoever can be here is more than welcome to join for, like, whatever content is there. It's like, I get it, like, everyone has lives. I mean, I know that Gaia and Shar aren't here, and, you know, like, Hidomi's busy tomorrow, you guys are adulting because of, like, the house move and everything, like, there's... Oh my god. Okay, well, I'll do those as Red Mage then, because, like, then at least I'm not the healer. It does feel like I should really do those dungeons as Red Mage, do, like, tomorrow as Red Mage, just to, like, you know, go full circle, shall we say. Yeah, go as comfy class. Yeah, because Red Mage has a lot of maneuverability with, like, the dashes and, like, the escapes and stuff, so. Let's hope. Yeah, no, I get it. Loads of people have things that they do, and... But I will try and start around 11 AM tomorrow, maybe. But yeah, it's been super lovely today, and we've met more new amazing people as well. I know! Oh my god, what are we gonna do? We're gonna be able to do, like... I need to unlock the content in Endwalker. I think that's going to be the next priority, because I do want to play Endgame. I think the next priority has to be, like, get all the extremes sorted out, and get, like, do the 8-man content and unlock the 24-man as well. Yeah, we need to do Heavensward raids too. We have a massive list. I'm gonna leave. I think I'm gonna take a couple of like streams to just do other unlock content, Kai, because I'm fully aware that those patches are probably gonna hit me. I think it's nice to take a little bit of a breather when I finish the arc tomorrow. But yeah, it's gonna be super amazing. I'm looking forward to having you guys there. I know, right? I need to start making a priority list. I need to start making a priority list and start organizing some sign-ups so people know when they should be around. It's gonna be super nice that I can join you guys for doing some endgame content, though. That's gonna be the most fun, right? I think, yeah, I know that I've got Heavensward and everything to do. I would really like to get the Endwalker stuff unlocked. My god, there's actually a list website for Final Fantasy 14 stuff? Oh, holy shit, I need this. Oh my god, this is amazing. Okay, this is getting bookmarked. Yes, all the Pandemonium 8-man raids are out. Yeah, I've seen people have been doing like P12, like Savage content and stuff. Oh, that's amazing, Kai. That's so useful. It's kind of like what I've been using for D4. You can maybe do a little dips revisit and do voice chat and chill. Yes, I'm sure we can manage that. You haven't done... Yeah, I can imagine with everything being like so newly released and like finding the time to figure out tactics and then do stuff, I can imagine there's a lot of gaps. I think I would really like to prioritize doing like the... If it doesn't story spoiler, I would like to focus on unlocking the Endwalker stuff so that I can just like do like Duty Finder and Party Finder and start gearing up, and then I can always do like the other stuff like another time. But I appreciate you guys so much. I do need to rush off just now. I love you all, and I cannot wait to like continue this adventure throughout the rest of the year. It's been an amazing time, and yeah, I'm super excited for it. So I don't know if yes, I'm looking forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Yeah, it's a weird feeling. In my head, I'm like, oh, is it Monday tomorrow? No, tomorrow is Sunday, and you have another stream of me this weekend. I'm gonna go maybe like do a little bit of chill. I might jump in and do some casual D4, and then I'm gonna go out and I will post pics of my dinner tonight. Never fear. I got you. I got you. And I will catch you guys tomorrow, my beautiful people. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Mwah. Thank you again for being here, and stay safe, stay cozy, and bring your tissues tomorrow. Ciao, guys.